Hello, hello, and welcome back to my playthrough of Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express. Let's just jump into it, because I'm excited. A little tired, but I'm excited. Okay, yeah, we talked to her, that's right.
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
Alright, let's go talk to the other people. Yeah, look at this. We're so snowed in. Let's see. Oh! What are the links between Miss Locke and Ratchet? She hid from Ratchet. And she's police. Yeah.
Et voilà.
Et voila. Yes, yes. So we should just continue the interrogations. Who smokes? I don't think she smoked. I think she thought it was disgusting, didn't she? You can go talk to her again, but I'm pretty sure she thought it was disgusting. Any of the rooms we can... No? Okay. Hang on. Yeah, so we are in second class. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's talk to the other people. This is where we came from, right? Yeah, good.
Captain Arbuthnot, I beg your pardon, but could you answer a few questions for me?
I'm grateful you found my ticket, Poirot, but now is not convenient.
I certainly didn't expect such a resistance.
Also, what's convenient for you doesn't matter. This is a murder investigation. Doesn't really matter if it's inconvenient. Okay, that's our room. Okay, I thought maybe Mrs. Hubbard was in her room, but I guess not.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
Yes. Okay. What's the best way to know if someone is right-handed or left-handed? Ask Mr. Fauscher. He's the bartender.
Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant young man and serves the passengers regularly.
What is the best way to know if someone is right-handed or left-handed? Ask everyone to hold something. Or ask them to write something. Well, it's easier to get people to hold something than ask them to write something, right?
I do not
No.
think that's the right answer.
Really?
Possible. Right.
Okay. Writing it is.
Yes. If I ask them to write something trivial, they may do it instinctively with their dominant hand.
Yeah. I was just thinking that if you hand them something, it's more of a natural way of doing it and they would reach for it with their dominant hand. Hmm.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. I must admit, I'm
Really?
not right
But
this
people I've
time,
tested before
given all
remember
his
if they're used
brilliance.
right or left. Okay.
Yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand.
Will I? Because I
My
don't think
brain
so.
cells did not let me down.
I'm not gonna remember.
Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Last
Let's
night.
start with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
Okay, so she's right-handed.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed.
We're looking for a left-handed person because that's most likely what was the deadly blow with the knife. It was someone who was left-handed.
Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me.
Okay.
Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Mm-hmm.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine. Meaning that you know who it belongs to, am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I understand.
What if it's not a woman? Could be a man. Because they also had something on their head when we saw them at night. So it could have been a man dressed as a woman.
Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
Okay.
Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
We are lucky you are on the train.
I
What
am.
do you want to know?
A mustache twirl?
I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
You actually saw him?
Yeah, he was reading a book.
And
Yeah,
what did you
where is
do
she
after
from?
that, mademoiselle?
I went into the American lady, Mrs. Hubbard. I asked her for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees, but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
Yeah. She's Swedish? She's either Swedish or German. With the way she said yeah. Yeah, she's Swedish. Okay.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Did Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes,
And was it?
yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
But it wasn't bolted. The door was open. Or not open, but the lock was open.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a young English lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
Not until this morning.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
Okay.
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
Okay, so she's also
Mademoiselle
right-handed.
Olsen is indeed right-handed.
Okay,
This was
thank
a
you.
very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you
Oh,
have any
yeah, thank
other
you,
questions,
thank you.
I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
Okay, we might talk to you later. I'm not sure yet. Who smokes? Okay. Yeah, I don't think Mrs. Hubbard smokes because I'm pretty sure she said. I think I remember her saying that she thought it was disgusting. Oh, she writes with her right hand as well. Okay.
I'll observe her instead. I'll observe.
Yeah, right-handed. Right-handed. Right-handed.
I'll keep an eye on them instead.
So all of these people seem to be right-handed, but they could be faking it. Especially the people holding the glasses. Writing is harder to do with your not dominant hand, so if she's writing this much, she's probably right-handed. But they could be, one of them could be faking it, just holding the cup in a different hand.
Monsieur Fauchet, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Sorry, just... sorry. There we go. Last night.
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen.
Okay.
They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you. Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Who knows, Monsieur Fauchet?
Okay, so he's also right-handed.
He is right-handed, there can be no doubt. Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just one pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
Okay, well, you smoke cigarettes. But you're trying to quit, so I guess you could be vaping to try and quit smoking cigarettes, I guess?
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything new. Okay. Hey, book!
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I'll report to you as soon as I can.
Okay, I thought maybe we could report some of our findings, but I guess not. Oh, are you okay?
Ah, Monsieur Maury, would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask you.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating when Freya always wins. Ah, what am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions. Jean knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic.
It would go a lot faster if you did it yourself, you know? There we go.
That was easy.
Yeah, yes, yes. Okay. Half of lemon juice, 15 cl of fresh sparkling water, 6 mint leaves, and 5 cl of ginger juice. Okay, so lemon, water, mint, and ginger. Mint? That should be mint. Oh! Okay. Let's see. Ginger. Yes.
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
Yeah, but there's lemon right there. Isn't that lemon? No, those are potatoes. Never mind. Water. And we need lemon. Nice. Then we should go talk to Jean to help us to put it together, he said. Also, where did he say the lady was?
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course, how can I help?
Day after
Monsieur
survival
Fauché,
tonic.
I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken, not stirred?
I'm not,
It's not for me, but for
Mr.
Monsieur Maury.
Bond.
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well. Bring me the ingredients and I'll prepare it for you right away.
I have them.
Monsieur Fauché,
Of course.
Don't I have them all?
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Hang on. Don't... Yeah, wait. Yeah, so we have mint, water, lemon juice, and ginger. Yeah, we should have everything.
Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
I'm still missing something.
I am? Wait, what? Am I completely an idiot? Lemon juice, fresh sparkling water, mint leaves, and ginger. Huh. What am I missing? Oh, mustache! You were hiding?
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
What am I missing then? We don't have to get our own glass, do we? Huh. This is so stupid.
How are you feeling, Monsieur Maury?
Do you have my tonic? I can barely think.
Also, it wouldn't just fix you right away. That's not how that works.
It's locked.
Yeah, what am I missing? I'm feeling a little stupid right now. Oh!
Another
No,
delightful
what?
trophy for my collection.
So, Poirot,
I...
Okay. Yeah, what am I missing? I'm missing something? What?
Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm feeling like an idiot. Mint leaves. Fresh sparkling water. Oh, is it empty? Oh, it might be empty. It does just say sparkling water though. But it looks empty. Maybe that's what it is? It's empty? Where do we get more then? Because I didn't see any in the... not warehouse, but where they keep all the food stuff. I didn't see any. Hmm. Hmm. We can't go outside, right? No.
I need to be sure before accusing the captain.
You have sparkling water for me? Hmm. This is so weird. I haven't been stuck in this game until now. How am I missing something? Huh. Weird. Let's also maybe do... not there. This. Who smokes?
Right.
He does smoke
Well
because he went
done.
out to smoke. I think he smokes.
Right.
Mr. McQueen.
Are you a smoker? Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but
Yeah.
no
Okay.
luck.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Voila.
Oh, that was it? Okay. Mr. Mori asked me to prepare, yeah. But how?
That was easy. Brilliant. Adequate.
Why is that adequate?
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Yeah, but we don't know about the captain, if he has or not, if he's left-handed or not. Select two elements which reveal the contradiction in the testimonies. Yeah, she said, according to Miss Olsen, she slept through the night, but she also saw her.
Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite. Et voilà.
Yeah. Confront Miss Olsen, which where is she? That's Freya. There she is, room 104. So she's right here.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
Thank you. Do you have sparkling water for me or anything? I would much appreciate it.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
But Miss Debenham says something different.
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not accusing anyone, Mademoiselle.
Yeah, or
Do
Miss
not worry.
Debenham
I'm
is
just trying to
lying.
determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
Yeah, or Debenham is lying. Ask Forsher to observe. We haven't been able to ask him though. Okay. Anything new? No.
I need to be sure before...
Yeah. But he could have, if we're thinking it might be him, he could have had the robe on and stuff. It doesn't have to be a woman who was in the robe. It could have been a man who was dressed up to make it look like it was a woman, so that there wouldn't be anyone thinking it was a man. Where is... Oh god, that scared me. Just a... just a reflection. That scared me. Like, we're missing some people. Do you think some of them are outside?
Mademoiselle Debenham.
Of course.
Thank you for your assistance,
There's nothing else to ask her about.
Monsieur...
Of course.
Yeah, I don't understand what I'm missing. I haven't had any problem finding what I need in this game earlier. This is the first time I'm getting stuck and it's on a drink. Like, excuse me? Very weird. Is this supposed to look like this in here? Oh, there's potatoes here too. Oh! Oh, God, that was so tiny!
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maurice's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare it for
Yeah,
me.
thank you. Jeez, that was so tiny and it was silver on silver. No wonder I didn't see it. Okay, well, we did get some stuff done with the other people and suspects, so it wasn't a loss. Didn't waste much time, just a couple of minutes.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course, how can I help?
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent! I can take it from here.
Nice.
Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
Half.
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
With ginger. We got you ginger.
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
We literally gave you the ginger. Why would he not want the ginger?
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent.
What
Thank
are
you.
those slices? We didn't ask for slices. Okay. Do you think he wants with or without ginger? It said ginger on the recipe, plus we gave you ginger. I'm pretty sure he wants ginger. Here you go.
Mr. Mori. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment while this takes effect. It will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope
It
you have
is-
a speedy recovery.
It is locked. We were over there and the luggage area is locked. Oh, Jean.
Monsieur Mori told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget, Monsieur Fauché.
It's a little train. Okay, thank you.
I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But, Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
Mhm.
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent.
Thank you, Jean. I kind of need you to move though, don't I? Or is it all... Oh no, it's all the way up here, that's right. I was thinking the other way of the train, but no, it's up here, yeah. Okay, let's get in the luggage room.
That's it. It's open now.
Someone was drinking.
Empty rum bottles.
Cards.
A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books.
Yeah, why not? They have to have a little bit of fun. Captain's what? Set? Was there something I'm supposed to see? Not for pregnant people, yeah. Thanks. Aha!
You can never have too many of these.
Hello.
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space. There's so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes. I have to move these
Okay,
4
what
boxes
a
from this
dilemma.
location to here. But there is not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear. I shall assist you.
Oh, God. You could have literally just moved them, but sure. Nope, nope, not you. Probably doing the long way around, but we'll get there. Also, why do you need to move them 2 feet? It's like, There we go.
Et voilà!
You are a lifesaver.
Or at least
Ah,
a
yes.
dessert saver.
Thank you, thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
Last
Can
night.
you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover?
Obviously.
she is lying, but why? I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
The empty rum bottles. Were their labels part of your reading last night?
My fault. I must have left them there before I put them in the bin. And these are straight from the bar. Our passengers must have drunk them.
I have my doubts. But why would she feel the need to lie?
Yeah.
I spoke to Monsieur Maury. He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what? Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, they drank and were able to relax a
Do
little.
you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you. Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Okay, so she's right-handed as well. Looks a little awkward though. But I guess...
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Nielsen is right-handed.
Okay.
Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
Talk to you later if I need to. Let's go back and talk to Faucher then. Jean. Then maybe we can talk to Maury. There he is. He looks better.
Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
So we don't know if the princess is right or left-handed then. You okay to talk?
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Yeah, well, there's been a murder. Let them be hungry for a little bit longer.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
I guess
Really?
that's the cover story they went for.
I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Maury.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hard like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Please write your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
Just a little friendly blackmail.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising, most people are.
There's obviously someone pretending to not be.
You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Or
Do you
pretending
happen
to
to
be,
know
I
who
mean.
vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me. What is wrong with a good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Maury.
Yeah,
My
no.
palate depends on your good health.
Now we have enough to interrogate him. Nice. About time. He's just like, I'm busy. Oh, it's not a good time. Dude, murder. Doesn't matter if it's a good time or not. Oh, I just realized actually. If Ratchet may have been the person behind the kidnapping, and Arbuthnot is a captain, a retired captain of the British Armed Forces, which the little girls who was kidnapped and died that we saw in the last episode, her dad was retired from the British Armed Forces. What if Arbuthnot came here to kill Ratchet because of his because he's friends with the little girl's dad? So he came here to avenge them? That might be it, actually. Which room are you in again? 1 of 6. So maybe that's what happened. I was thinking he was in on it. But he might have come here to... Yeah, what I meant was I thought in the last episode that he was in on the kidnapping. But he might have come here to kill Arbuthnot. Because he's friends with the father of the little girl.
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
Then why
The
was her
director
earring
of
in
the
your
Orient Express, Monsieur
room?
Monk, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her? She had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her. She'd never seen him before.
How do you know?
Did she tell you so?
Well, yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well.
Mm-hmm. Also, her earring was in your room.
What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know. Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
This man is right-handed. Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Don't know
Thank
if
you.
I
You're
believe that. Should we talk to Book now, or let's see. Oh, we have a lot. We can do alibis. Well, his alibi. Their alibi. Those two, I guess. Yeah.
That was easy.
So easy. Where's the next? There we go. Vape liquid conclusion. Okay. McQueen confirmed that Captain Arbona spoke with him until 1:45. So he could have still done it. Yeah, technically, but it said between 1:45 and 2:15, right? Or something like that. So he could have still done it. His alibi protects him despite the liquid found at the crime scene. Yeah.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
What now then? What should we do? Report to Book, okay. Good. That was what I was thinking, that maybe it's time to talk to Book. He was in the lounging area, wasn't he? No, he was in the dining area. That's where he was. I'm coming, Book. Here we
So,
go.
Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere.
Well, technically, the window was open, right? So they could have thrown it out the window.
According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami. I identified the person
Yeah, we haven't talked to
responsible
the
for the
couple
bottle
either.
of liquid for the vape
The
found
Duchess
at the
and
crime
Countess.
scene.
So, this is our culprit?
The Count
Do we
and
hold him?
Countess, I
No,
mean.
unfortunately, this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
Oh,
Monsieur Bouc, Monsieur Poirot.
Michel, calm down.
But it's Mrs. Hubbard. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset.
Let's go, Poirot.
she just randomly found it in her room, but we searched her room. Huh? That's convenient. Just suddenly finding
I
it?
demand to be allowed to leave this train!
Absolutely not.
We are in the mountains, trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious, there is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame Hubbard, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred. Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it! A bloody knife! Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh, I have it!
Oh my god.
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not. What a question.
I will take that as a no.
Let's look at that knife, shall we?
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Good question. Depends on if the doctor can tell us if there's any hilt wounds around the knife. If there's any hilt bruises around the wounds, or the depth, width. Am I not supposed to take
Is
it?
this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Wait, am I not taking it? That's weird. Why would I not take it?
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her. Please go on without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Bouc.
Yeah, well, he didn't say that you didn't have the right to be upset. Jesus. Okay, what do we do next? Prove the knife is the murder weapon. Yeah, so we should talk to the doctor, right? Isn't it here? Yeah, 203. Huh. Why can't I... That's odd. Hmm. I must ask Dr. Constantine, yeah. Where is he though? Because I can't enter 203. Oh wait, yeah, he's in the room with is it here? No. Here he goes.
Dr.
I totally forgot.
Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor.
Okay, but it could be... I mean, that's not entirely correct, is it? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I must compare the size of the wounds, the width of the knife. For each wound in the body. Okay.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what... Find the depth that would match the knife shape to check if it would be the murder weapon. Oh. That? So that is not the murder weapon then. This one is a little smaller. Yeah, there's a lot of knives used, it seems.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. I do not think that's the right answer. I'm right again.
Yeah, that's a lot of different knives.
What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
Thank you. I feel way
But
better
it seems
now.
like a lot of other knives were used as well.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Question mark?
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where
Oh,
was
are
I?
we gonna play
You
as
were
her again?
explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go. Daisy deserved justice.
Finish chapter 4.
2 days later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
More tragedy? What do you mean?
Hello, Miss Moreau. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
Hate this. Poor little girl. Still wish I could pet the cat. Mr. Armstrong?
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night. My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you
No,
don't.
you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
Oh my god. And she was so far along as well. She had to have been, from her bump, she had to have been like 7 months, right? Or 8 months? And she was having a miscarriage and she died?
Nothing's been touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play.
Oh my god. He just lost his daughter and then he lost his wife and unborn child. That
The
is
house that once
so
held the laughter
fucked
of a
up.
child now feels so empty.
Oh my god, that poor man.
I'm not giving up. I'm a part of this case. Or the case is a part of me.
All
Well, that was a really bad development.
The cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you good to go.
Copy that.
Who the fuck
Okay,
is this?
there's the pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape.
You think it's the
11 here.
captain?
I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
This is a nice truck, by the way.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first.
Should I just go straight in? Guess so.
Somebody ignored the barricade tape. Footprints.
Big ones. And wide. They've come out here. I don't see any going in though. I only see them coming out.
A forensics evidence identification marker. Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Yeah.
I've earned a gold mustache. A forensic duct tape to silence Daisy's screams.
Ugh.
Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this to you. He's not here.
3892. 3892.
3892. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
Oh, that was a close-up. Yeah, but it might be a code. 3892.
That's where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
I don't think I see anything else. Let's go back. What? Was it just the shine of the rock? I thought I saw someone. That scared the shit out of me. Can't look at any of this.
An individual.
What do you think they are, though? Oh. Oh, another one.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I can't go here. Maybe get back in the car? No? Yeah, find the owner of the pickup. Ow. I can't get around much. Oh, here. There we go.
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can
Who
see
the fuck
them.
are you?
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that, but you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Put
I'm
your
sure
hands
we
in
can.
front of you.
You broke into a crime scene.
Aren't you gonna read me my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one.
Yeah, you don't really need to know
Dispatch, this is
get
11.
the Miranda rights
I intercepted a
as long as
suspicious
you're not
individual at
being
the crime
questioned.
scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
As long as you're not being questioned, you don't actually need to be Mirandized. Michael Clark, Boston News.
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give him a call.
He's been taking pictures of them. That's fucked up.
Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job.
No,
something
that's
else?
fucked up. You don't do that. Grieving family. Yuck.
Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist. The glove compartment is closed.
Break it open.
The glove compartment is closed.
Need to inspect. What is that? 3487? 3, 4, 8, 7.
That is a great detective job.
Heck yeah.
Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter. Mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Both, but none of your business.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, then we don't hear from him again for several months.
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy.
Oh, he's in trouble, all
So
right.
what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
Ugh, reporters.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now. I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Okay, what do we need to do then? Let's see. Inspect the bunker and collect information. Okay. Bunker it is then. Thought maybe we would talk a little bit more to him, but guess not. Yeah, that's the dare. Where can I look that up? Because I don't remember. Oh crap, do I need to go back in? I don't remember. It was something 92. Was it 38 92? Hang on, it might have been 38 92. It was definitely 92 because that's my birth year.
Yes, I knew I could
Nice.
do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Actually remembered. What's down here though? It's
now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
a whole ass bunker out in the middle of nowhere.
What the hell is that gas can doing here?
Good question. Is it
Cap's
empty?
been damaged, and some gasoline has leaked out.
Did they try to burn this place, but it didn't work, maybe? So only one can be on at any time? Okay. Let's look more around first then. This is creepy. Oh god, there's definitely a puzzle here. Yeah.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart.
Okay, so we need to lead.
Now what? I have to turn the power back on to open this magnetic door.
Yeah.
No, doesn't work.
We need to lead it in here. So we need 3 to go in here. So 1 from each box. Okay.
This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here.
Yeah. Okay, so that one is the middle one. Middle one. Okay, so the middle goes. Okay, so it's the one to the right. Now to the left. Left. Okay. So it should be this. Okay. That's one. Then this up there is left one. One towards the opening here. Here we go. Left. Okay. And then the last one goes through there. And it's the one, is it at the bottom? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, bottom. Okay. Bottom. Okay. That one. Right. Right down. Over here. Down below. This is the one down. Which goes up to the right side again. Okay. So yeah. Left. Okay. Are all of them in the same position? That can't be right.
Let there be light.
It was right. All of them was in the first position, I think. Okay. This is creepy as fuck. 24th of February. Yeah, the Armstrong party.
February 24th. The day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything.
Yeah. Okay. There's too much sound with this though.
Could use a new light bulb.
Okay, where is that? Because it's way too much noise.
This bunker look.
Light bulb, please. Oh.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
Where would there... I don't think we're expected to go all the way back, right? But if I do this, it closes, right? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, I forgot. That's how saves work.
Yes, I knew I could do it.
Nice.
I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
What's in here, though? Lots of money. Pen. JM. JM. Do we know anyone by that name? But isn't isn't the dad of the little girl Jay? He's John, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't he? What's their last name?
An expensive looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story?
No.
That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color.
No, but that's way too thick. Do you see the thickness of that? That's not hair, at least not. Oh my God, what is it called? Not natural hair. It's if it's hair, then it's fake from a wig or something.
It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house. These get locked up again until forensics get here.
Nice, okay.
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last.
Yeah. Yeah, what's it called? Fake hair and stuff. Synthetic. That's what the word I was looking for. Synthetic hair.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Oh. Learn more about the gas tank? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. That means he's already been down there. How did he know the code? Well, I guess he found it where we found it.
The gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly.
You son of a bitch.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Yeah, seems like he knew it was there.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Okay. But it says question this journalist's story about stumbling across the bunker. Okay, so we need to find 2 more things. Tell us if he actually stumbled across it or not. Oh. Aha.
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. At least on TV.
Okay. Then we can open this. Nice. Michael Clark, Massachusetts. Small vehicle, less than 26,000 pounds. Isn't this car too big then, or no? I don't know.
Clerk's driver's license seems to be in order.
Okay. He's 5'9", and he's born the 5th of September, 5959. Chicago Museum. Nestled on the shores of Lake Michigan, cosmopolitan Chicago shines with an exceptional abundance of art and cultural attractions. Discover one of the city's crown jewels, the Art Institute, a world-renowned museum that houses iconic works of art. Consistently ranked among the world's best museums, the Art Institute houses a remarkable collection of ancient art and artifacts spanning a period from 5000 BC to the present. From its exceptional collections to its interactive guides, there are plenty of opportunities to spend a day exploring the Art Institute's galleries. Okay. What is this? Certificate of title. Okay.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael
No,
Clark
it says
or a
Stephen
rental company.
Baker. Who the hell is Stephen Baker?
Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
Yeah. Let's interrogate that son of a bitch. You had anything to do with that little girl
I know
dying?
my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car
We're
like
gonna take
this,
you
know.
down. Actually,
You
we
wouldn't do
can.
it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
Please shut up.
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be.
Those
I'm
are
at the
some
police station.
hairy
No, I'm not under arrest.
hands.
Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes, do it.
And you're fired.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
Oh, yeah, nice. I want to look at these. Jude McCarthy. Daisy Armstrong. Sarah Baxter. Doesn't she kind of look like, I guess not, the woman on the, one of the women on the train? Probably not. Oh!
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
I actually found 4 out of 5 in this chapter. Okay.
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new role.
That's a Class
fuck
A
off.
misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were gonna let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning, and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
Yeah, it really is. Yes.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
How did you find the cabin?
Police radio. I heard the forensic team getting directions. Then, when they finally left the scene late this morning, I jumped in my pickup and hurried on up the mountain.
You tore the tape at the entrance to the property and stomped all over the house. This constitutes a serious violation of a crime scene, Mr. Clark.
I'm aware of that. I'm sorry. I'll pay the fine. But I got carried away. It isn't often I get a crime scene all to myself.
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow.
Yeah, he's an
Surprise
ass.
him into making an error.
Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
I don't see anything that proves he's lying.
Oh, okay.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
Yeah, well, the vehicle title.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you.
Because it shows you
But I guess
lying.
my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
How did you know there was a bunker at the end of the property?
How did your forensic team miss it?
They were concentrated on the cabin. It was pitch black out there.
Small town cops with small town minds. I'm sorry, that was unkind. You know, I'm a bit like you. My job is to find something a news program's viewers want to see. You do it for justice. I do it for money. I just have more flair than you.
I know you're lying, Mr. Clark.
Can't stand him.
I followed your footprints from the cabin, and they led directly to the bunker. It was very well hidden. You had to know it was there.
Think whatever you want, detective.
Oh, I hate him so much.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
How is your editor doing?
Last time we spoke, she was fine. But that was months ago.
What's her name again?
I work for lots of stations and lots of editors.
She knows your name, but you don't remember hers?
I'm not great with names.
It's Kelly Johnson.
Oh yeah, Kelly.
I just made that name up.
Good for you.
Her name is Abby Wilson. Mr. Clark, you lie like you breathe.
Huh. Well, that was mean.
He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key.
What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
Come on, Joanna. You're a better detective than that. Where's a lie detector when you need one? I need proof, not guesswork.
Oh, really? So it is the last
So
one?
you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires?
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life. If you killed that little girl.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is obviously last. There we go.
Score. One for the
But
group.
why throw it in there?
I'll tell
Was
you
he
what really
going
happened.
to burn
You
it
waited
down?
until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup.
But
you
he
grabbed a
got
can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the
interrupted by
cabin
us.
to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not gonna make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this.
Ugh, I hate him.
See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back.
I hate him. Like, what the fuck?
Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already, but we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I was suspicious of her because of the wine at the cabin and everything like that, but also this guy is obviously lying, and it was missing a gas can from his truck, and it was dropped into the bunker right before we came, and he knew exactly where the bunker was.
I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile. The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest. Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose.
Yeah, I don't know if he's guilty or if he's of the crime in the first place, or if it's covering it up for some reason. I don't know.
To go all the way out to my desk.
Yes, look at it.
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Okay. Aren't we supposed to look at it? Oh, I thought we were supposed to find DNA. Guess not.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
It's a J.
I know it was Jonas you called.
Jonas? I don't know anyone called Jonas. Really, Detective, I'd like to leave now.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you.
There was
yet.
a J in the
Do I hear grounds for a
safe?
lawsuit?
Some poor innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, Detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
Yeah, that's
my last chance.
not the procedure. That's how you end up with that's how you end up with oh god, what is it called? Evidence that's not valid, and with people and suspects that go free. Unknown DNA found in the cabin. John Armstrong, Michael Clark, and Suzanne Moreau. Evidence file number 152. Unknown hair found at the crime scene. So CGT cat. I'm looking for ATT CAG. ATT CAG. Which I don't think I see. TTA CCA. So San Moreau is in on it.
No. No! Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
But the hair was black. Did I fuck up? Maybe I should have tried him as well, but hers fit in perfectly. It's weird though, because the hair was black.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective.
Yeah, I still think
Maybe
he's
you should
guilty.
consider a career change.
Oh, fuck off.
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
No, we are not.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Yeah, how is that possible though? It must be that because it's not finished being processed that we have it wrong.
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
Yeah. Must be something about the whole thing that the DNA wasn't done processing and stuff, right? Door's open.
The door is wide open. How strange.
Are they both gone?
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau?
Do you think they both left?
Miss Moreau? This is Detective Locke. Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You
Oh
must get
no,
up now.
is she dead?
Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone.
Did she kill herself? Or did he make it seem like she killed herself? Because it's the J on the pen in the safe. And his name is John, the husband. Pharma Sleep 3000 sleeping pills.
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs.
This is the same way it was done. The Ratchet, he also had sleeping pills.
Suzanne's diary is missing.
And her
Her
glasses.
glasses are missing.
Why would you take her glasses?
Her glasses are missing.
Huh. Her diary and her glasses. That's weird. Is the key gone? Well, we took the key technically. No, not that one. Weird. Is this a suicide note? Dear Miss Moreau, please forgive this letter. Dr. Adams has been unable to reach you for several days. We wanted to let you know that your mother passed peacefully during the night of Saturday, March 29th. Please contact us if you would like assistance with the arrangement for her, if there is anything else we could do. Or if there's anything. Sincerely, Adele Franklin, Associate Administrator. Damn.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
I killed Daisy. I was scared she would tell if I released her from the cabin alive. I can't live with myself. Oh, what have I done? I don't think
She must
so.
have realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her. She must have the death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the
It's the nanny. She's responsible. How can a child's nanny do such a thing? Moreau doesn't deserve to live. Another immigrant comes here and kills somebody. Brings back the death penalty in Massachusetts. Well, this family was also immigrants. they're British. She's just gonna end up in some cozy prison. Massachusetts used to burn witches at the stake. Jeez.
I called the district attorney to inform him. This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
Yeah,
The
people
investigation
keep
was
dying.
officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed. I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
But was Noah not his real name then? Because we do not have any Noah on this train. How do you know it was Ratchet?
I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
But... yeah, so Ratchet was Noah? He obviously was Michael Clark.
Suzanne Moreau's boyfriend, the one who manipulated her and burned down the cabin. This was Ratchet?
No, he was an accomplice. Clark, the phony journalist, was the leader.
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigation.
Clark was Ratchet?
An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
That's a
And
good
eventually you
disguise.
found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
I don't think
You
she would
are
kill him.
Exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes. Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her
Come
further.
on, Book.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear you questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
Yeah, I don't think she would kill him because she's come so far. She wants to have him be taken in and justice be done.
I'll stay here to watch over Miss Locke.
Okay. Go to the dining. But how did she get on the train and get in this room without anyone noticing? And only her roommate, because if she didn't actually have a train ticket, then how does that work?
I hope we will be leaving soon. I hope we will be leaving soon.
I doubt it.
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
Yeah, but why aren't all the passengers there? Oh, okay.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk!
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No!
No.
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Wait,
Quite
the
so.
entire family?
culprit
What
had been
happened to the
punished.
dad?
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, yes, of course.
What happened to the dad? She said the entire family. Huh. Did he kill himself as well?
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former
Oh, don't
soldier
even.
traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more.
Your
British
earring was
Reserve
in
and all
his
that.
hotel room.
Ah, the British Reserve. Yes, with this I am familiar. Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlion Hotel.
You were spying on me.
I am very attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered...
There it is.
...one of your earrings.
Yeah.
Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. Do you hear?
Oh! What the heck?
Archie, stop.
I know Kung Fu.
This behavior is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone! Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship was some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
Well, everybody, I don't know.
With your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
I will.
The captain and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
No, a war. A war. Okay, the watch broke at the 1:15, yeah. Let's see. Who owns the handkerchief? Well, it's someone with the letter H.
That's the right answer.
Where... There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure because he didn't put up any fight. So why would the watch have broken while he was being murdered? Because he didn't fight back. Might have been tampered with to make them think that that's when the murder happened. What am I doing? Do I need to do 2?
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. Let me consider all the possibilities. I must admit I'm not right this time. No, not good.
So it is the
That is not a good answer.
So it does show the time of the murder. Huh.
Yes, there are only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the
It was
murder.
tampered with.
I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions.
I think it
The watch
was
is out of
tampered
adjustment,
with.
It may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone.
Hmm.
The watch was not defective because the second hand
Yeah.
is still moving. That was easy.
If Ratchet is dead at 1:15 a.m., what information is contradictory? Yeah, that someone impersonated him. Yeah, that's what I was saying in the last episode. And that person spoke in French, which Ratchet only spoke English. Istanbul is in UTC 2.
Well done.
Orient Express currently is located. Where are we currently located? We went past Vinkovci. Are we between? So we're in UTC 1 then? So he didn't change the...
If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m.
Yeah, because he didn't change the time on his clock.
If any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Because it changed an hour between Istanbul and where we are now, but he never changed the time on his clock. Whose alibis overlap? Oh, I don't remember that. Well, Miss Debenham. Back. Captain Arbuthnot. She saw him, didn't she? Because she opened the wrong compartment. No, she saw the other guy. Never mind. Well, he was talking his ears off. They were drinking and playing poker or something. They were in the same room.
I must admit I'm not.
Okay. Is it this? Oh, no. No, no, no. Is it him then?
Think, Poirot.
Really?
That is not a good answer.
Okay, I'll go talk to everyone first then, I guess.
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't a car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the two of us, we can't manage.
Oh, so I need to do it.
Call upon Poirot to
Cog puzzle.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
Okay. Cog puzzle. No, okay. Can we move the stuff on it? No, okay. Why doesn't this move? They are the same, all of them, aren't they? Yeah. I mean, that has to go there. Okay, now that's tall enough at least. Okay, now those move.
Well,
There we go.
it should work correctly now.
There we go.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
It's obviously not the same.
Foscarelli, delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's
Automobiles.
murder last night.
Oh, naturally. It is all anyone is talking about.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes. It was a little girl, a baby, was it not?
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no, then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Yeah, he did say he had a toothache.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
Nice.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am, Jawohl. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Why does
Again?
this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
Yeah, so she's H, and so is that other lady. And the other lady, she did... Hubbard was her name. She did say she had... when she found the knife, she did say she found it in her... handkerchief, so... Okay, let's see. There we go. Is that correct? I think so. There we go. Okay, smaller one. So these are not correct? How would I know which one is correct? Are all of them supposed to be blue? No? Because I see blue flowers on top and bottom of her head and at the bottom. Maybe it's these? I don't think so. Yeah. Or do you want one of each? What are we doing here? Yes, you see all these blue flowers. So there's a purple flower, blue, pink, and red. So that's 4. So it might be that we need to use those. This one doesn't have the blue, but maybe that means we need to use that. What am I doing? I think I need a hint, actually. Yes. Okay. This isn't a hint, this is just a solution. So blue, purple, red, and pink. Why? Huh. Like, I would like to know why. Oh, I just saw it. This blue, purple, red, and pink. I'm an idiot. Oh, no. Yeah, that's on me. Okay. This one didn't give us any hint at it. I don't think so. Can I move all of them? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. That was an accident. To my dearest friend.
The inscription reads, "To my dearest friend."
Ah, thank you very much.
You're
this
welcome.
doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg. Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me.
Are
You will have heard of Ratchet's murder
her
last
lover?
night.
Yes, of course. Everyone is talking about it.
Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Who's Fräulein Locke again? I'm getting confused with all the different names.
Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Who's Locke again? Oh, yeah. Detective Locke, yeah.
Mr. Poirot, please find this murderer quickly. We could all be in danger. Mr. Poirot, please find this murderer quickly. We could all be in danger.
Okay. Okay, let's see then. Well, it could either belong to Hubbard or Hildegard. I think it's Hubbard. But I guess we need to do all the H's. No? Oh, we don't know her first name. Okay.
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Yeah,
Hello,
you can answer
Monsieur
some
Hardman,
questions.
I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hartman. Yes, and the fact that there's been a murder is all over the train.
You do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
Really? So we have Perrault on this train. You have to be 55, right? Right? Are you 30? And then we have Detective Locke, and we have a private detective.
This is wrong. But I never...
There we go.
That was easy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I just finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
Oh, okay.
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michel, he was there most of the time too, except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room, then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
So, yeah, so you, who was it that was like, I saw him, he kept watching out the door, it was creepy. So this is the guy who was kept looking out the door.
Have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
He seems genuinely surprised, but who knows?
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help.
Small man with a womanish voice. Huh.
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Hardman.
Listen, Poirot. I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know. I'd like to make it right.
You can still talk to him.
I did not expect to.
I just...
yeah,
he was... Yeah.
Okay. Look at his stuff. Yeah, we need to talk to... Oh, he got stuck there for a second. We need to talk to that couple.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
Yeah. Where's that couple, though? I would have thought they were in the first... In like the highest lounge?
I hope your investigation is
First class
progressing,
lounge?
Mr. Poirot.
The Call of the Wild by Jack London. Is that significant?
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Yeah, where's the cabin of that couple? The Count and Countess?
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
I am not prepared.
Very well.
Okay, so I need to do something in the meantime. But yeah, I'm wanting to talk to the Count and Countess. They're on board as well, aren't they? Yeah, so we talk. Oh.
Wow. It has been a while since I have seen one of those.
Yeah, Blackberry. Okay. Oh, it keeps stuttering. Keeps all of a sudden stopping me in my tracks. Okay. Oh. There's a mustache!
Another golden mustache.
In my own room? Oh, yeah, it keeps... Huh. This is weird. Okay, so that's her room. Is there nothing else we can look at? Guess not. Okay, handkerchief. We don't know his first name or hers. Gotta be those, right?
That's the right answer.
Okay, so we need to interrogate all of them, which I was just here talking to all of them. There we go.
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Of course.
Murder.
The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adreny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Yeah, your wife's name. I need to know your wife's first name.
Et voilà. Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? Armstrong. It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Murder.
It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank
It
you.
won't
And
be
good luck
long.
with the investigation.
Excuse you?
Eh bien, the good Count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife. Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help?
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
Yeah, but it's usually higher standing people who get embroidered. Things embroidered. It's doesn't feel right that it's her, but who knows? Yeah, I need some food soon. I'm hungry.
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
No. But I had to ask. Yeah, it keeps stopping a little bit. Weird. We need to talk to you. Come on now.
I am not
Very well.
Come on. You can't just be like, I can't. Well, you can, but I mean, still, come on.
I hope your investigation is...
Ah, Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H. Is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Thank you. I won't bother you anymore.
Okay, we've been through all of them here, so let's go back and talk to Hildegard, where she was in... was she in the lounge? Yeah, it's a couple of places it keeps stopping. Yeah, here she is.
Did you need something else, Monsieur Poirot?
Yes.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
Yeah,
My
I figured.
apologies, I did not mean to alarm you.
It's like I said, it usually is for people with more money and stuff. They embroider handkerchiefs and clothing.
Hello again, Mr. Poirot. How can I help you?
Okay. I think I've talked to everyone, but... Oh yeah, no, I need to talk to the chef. He also has an H name. Hello.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must concentrate on my baking.
Okay, but where's the chef? There he is.
Sorry to bother you, Monsieur Mori. I have a question to ask you.
Please make it quick. I have a meal to prepare.
Then why are you sitting here doing Sudoku?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I've never seen it before.
Okay, thank you. That is all I wanted to know.
I hope your investigation won't interfere with today's menu.
Dude, you were sitting here doing Sudoku. You're not even moving. Interfere my butt. Okay. We still need to talk to the Countess, but... So, those overlap. Mr. Book overlaps with McQueen.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
So, does she not overlap with her?
I do not think that's the right answer.
Oh. Okay, I think I need a hint then. Mr. Mori, Mr. Faucher, Mr. Nielsen was together. I know that. Miss Debenham was with Miss Olsen, Dr. Constantine, and oh, Dr. Constantine and Book were together. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, that's right, that's right.
That's the right answer.
Just needed a little push in the right direction. Okay. Yeah, I must find a way to interrogate the Countess. I would really like to talk to the princess as well, though.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must concentrate on my baking.
Fine. Yeah, there's two people. Well, three if we include the conditor or the pastry chef. But it's the princess and the countess we haven't talked to.
Did you need some?
Okay. Do you think we can talk to her if we get Book to or the doctor to come?
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You are very protective of your wife, Count Andrény.
Does that surprise you? Her vertigo can be very dangerous.
I believe there are many kinds of vertigo.
If you don't mind, I'd rather talk to a doctor, not a detective, if you'd excuse me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. We need to get the doctor to come with us so that he can talk to Adorenji.
I am not.
Very well.
So, my friend.
No.
Okay.
But I need to talk to... Yeah, thank you. I need to talk to
Excuse
the doctor.
me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot.
Oh,
Cloth
sorry.
handkerchiefs are a playground for
Knocked
viruses.
over my fan.
I would not touch one.
Excuse
Okay.
me, Doctor.
Anything.
Can't we get him to come with us?
So,
no.
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah. Maybe we just need to try and talk to him again. I don't know. Andrei is being difficult. I get that he's protective of his wife, but come on now.
Monsieur,
My help?
you are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andreni.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
Oh,
It
she's
did not
American.
deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No, I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is
Yeah.
this doctor?
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
Oh, that was sly, Poirot.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I
Oh.
keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
She was still in college just a couple of years ago. Is she 21? Dang. Damn. How old was
I'm
Andrei?
right again.
He was,
That happens to me a lot.
he was in his 30s, wasn't he?
A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you
Okay.
tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
Okay. Wasn't the train already...
Come now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
The train stopped at 12:30
Yeah, I thought
a.m. due
it was
to
already
snow.
stopped.
So there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
Do you think she's from Boston? Do you think she's the sister?
I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
The sister of the dead woman? What was their name called? Armstrong? Do you think she's Armstrong's sister? Aunt of the little girl? She said she's from Boston. Oh wait, can I look underneath actually? Yeah, okay. Doesn't look like there's anything.
These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
Mm-hmm. The Great Gatsby. F. Scott Fitzgerald. Damn, that's a nice shower. Nothing else, okay. This one it is then.
There seems to be something missing here. It's closed.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, so there's 3 different. So it's a flower, a bird, and a flower. Oh, there. Bird. Okay, so flower, leaf, and bird. Okay, so leaf, flower, and bird. No? Other way around, maybe? No? But this is the front. So I would have thought flower, bird, and leaf. Or am I just supposed to do it in this order? Flower, bird, leaf. Okay. Flower, leaf, bird? Okay, okay. I thought I was supposed to put it in the middle because the flower was in the middle. But nope. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm supposed to remember that. Three on the top, two between those. Three in slope, and then one. So three on the top and two between. Yeah, that one. No, 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 no. Go back. Go back. There we go. Yeah. Okay, nice. What are we doing? There we go. Had to be perfect. Yeah, for my beautiful young ladies, Helena and what does it say? Sonia. Yeah. And her name is Helena, not Elena. It's Helena. Oh yeah, that's the little
For
sister.
my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena with an H.
Yeah, and Sonia.
It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Yeah, that's her sister. Is that it? Was there something else in it? Just acts like I can still get something from it. There we go.
Engraving, written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
Poirot! Have you no shame?
No, I do not, actually.
Monsieur,
I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
Why is it engraved with Russian, though?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong. Your older sister. The mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I'm Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece.
Yeah.
The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned.
Yeah, that's what I'm
give
thinking
you my
too.
word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
Oh, now I'm getting ideas. But what about the old lady?
The handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first, I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Yeah, but what about the princess? She's Russian, isn't she? And there was a Russian inscription on that medallion. And Helena said that it was a gift from her sister's godmother. Oh, I think it might be the old lady. Use Poirot's knowledge of Russian. How do I know his... What is his knowledge of Russian? That's ja. Okay. So... must be this one then. I don't see that one here though. The weird A? Is it just a regular A? I don't see the T, unless it's just a T. Natalia? Yeah, Natalia.
I do not
No?
think that's the right answer.
No, it's not actually. Natalia.
Natalia. Would it be Natalia Dragomirov?
Mm-hmm.
He is the only Russian passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic.
Makes sense.
I'm right
The
again.
old lady.
That happens to me a lot.
An old-timey tradition of embroidering your handkerchief. Now you can't get around it. We need to talk to you.
I am not prepared.
I'm sorry, madam, but a man has been
Yes.
murdered. I
Get
must
your
ask you a
butt
few
out there.
questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Mm-hmm.
Come in, please.
Oh, so now you can talk, huh?
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
We've not been properly introduced. Yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
Okay. Yeah, she is Russian. And there we go. Oh, I just noticed she has blue hair. Stripe in her hair.
I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
I went to bed just after dinner. I read until 11, then tried to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffered from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see.
Okay.
The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body?
Yeah?
My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
It is all connected.
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly, but his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Helena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
No.
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence. Your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence. One of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of coincidences, Princess Dragomirov.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate.
When did we
If you
find out
report
she
to the
was
police
left-handed?
your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man? With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
Yes, it seems like a lot of them are connected, because I think that the captain of the British Armed Forces, he probably knew John Armstrong. So he is here as well with his girlfriend or something, and then you have the godmother of Sonia is here. Also, is she not the godmother of Helena as well? Guess not. And then you have Helena, who is the sister of Sonia. She is also here with her husband. There's a lot of coincidences going on here. And I don't believe in coincidences when there's that many. Okay. So they are together. He said he saw Mr. Mitchell, right? Him and Masterman and Dragomirov and Smith. Yeah.
Et voilà.
Okay. Talk to book. Yeah, okay. Let's go talk to book then. Oh, Book!
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly. Also, Elena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong, Daisy's mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis.
Well, all the wounds look different, so I think a bunch of them did it together.
I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder.
No,
The
it was
only
tampered with.
hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No, I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most
No, but
likely
at
an
least
overdose.
2 people on
That
this
would
train has
explain your battle to
sleeping
shake
pills.
off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
I don't think so. Because there's 2 people. Well, she could have drugged her. Because there's 2 people, at least on this train, that has sleeping pills. And also there's at least two people who's really close to the family, Armstrong family. Even Helena is a sister, right? So they could have seen your face throughout the investigation at some point. So who could have drugged Miss Locke? So it could be Miss Schmidt. Who else had sleeping pills? Miss Debenham?
No, not good. I must admit I'm not right this time.
Yeah, so who else?
This is wrong, but I'm... Fräulein Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank.
Yeah, okay.
Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel
Yeah, because he
could
probably...
have drugged your tea. They are really the only 2 people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr.
How
Poirot,
would
I'm
he
feeling
have
much
done
better.
it, though?
I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use.
But why would it be that guy? There was Schmidt who gave her the food, wasn't it? That gave Locke the food and drinks?
Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues.
I'm
There
pretty
was his
sure
name.
that's illegal to take it home with
Michael
you.
Clark.
Oh, what happened? Boston shooting victim still unidentified. Suicide of John Armstrong. Oh God. McQueen retires. Arrest warrant of Suzanne. Oh, there's a cat there. Oh, did you take the cat? Records of call from that night. Michael Clark. Met him 4 years ago. Daisy. Boston shooting victim. The body of a man was found dead in the forest near Watertown, a suburb of Boston. Death was caused by a single bullet fired from point blank range. The face was deliberately disfigured with a hammer, and a $100 bill was found lodged in the victim's throat. The serial number of the bill was identified as part of the $1 million ransom from the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping. Oh. Death caused by a chest wound left of the sternum between the fourth and fifth ribs penetrating the heart. A .22 caliber bullet was recovered. Oh. Huh. But no matches could be found in a law enforcement database. Victims faced too damage with a heavy blunt instrument such as a sledgehammer to be used for facial recognition. No database match for the victim's teeth could be found. Tips of the fingers were removed, so no prints recovered. Surprisingly, a tattoo approximately 1 inch square was found on the inside of the subject's right wrist. Again, no matches in the database could be found. Considering the other mutilations to inhibit identification, why was the tattoo untouched? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Wait. Yeah, so that's... Oh, Daisy. Colonel Armstrong returns to Berkshires. Here is one of our community's leading citizens arriving back home from Washington and the Pentagon. When asked how his meetings went, he laughed and said, "Too many generals." What? Wait. That guy looks like... Wait, that looks like the Italian guy. Was he the driver of the Armstrongs? Yeah, that is the Italian guy. April 2nd, 2019. Decorated soldier Colonel John Armstrong fought his last battle against an enemy he could never defeat: grief. After the kidnapping and murder of his daughter, he lost his wife and a second child in childbirth. Then the suicide of the main suspect in childbirth. He said she died of a miscarriage. Deprived him of any justice. Facing an empty life in that tragic house, Colonel Armstrong took his own life. Many of his former command were on hand today for the commemorative ceremony, as were local officials and dignitaries. Oh, God, the whole family. Yeah, the arrest warrant. June 7th, 2020. District Attorney Lawrence McQueen. Wait. McQueen? Yeah, because that was his father. Yeah. It's all coming together, and the Italian was their driver. District Attorney Lawrence McQueen retires unexpectedly at age 50. According to his family members, McQueen has been haunted since last December by the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping and may have blamed himself that the perpetrators were never brought to justice. He was often heard to question his decision not to pursue the case further. He had concluded at the time that Suzanne Moreau, the Armstrong nanny, was the kidnapper, and that her suicide due to remorse over her act. I'm so sorry, my mind is starting to be a little weird. I'm so hungry. Was the kidnapper, and that her suicide due to remorse over her actions had officially closed the case. A few voices were raised to criticize his decision. His family, especially his son, supported him in his difficult decision to seek early retirement. He is replaced by District Attorney Arthur Winston. Okay. Telephone records, the day of the abduction, yeah. And then this asshole. That's one hell of a... That's one hell of a disguise, but that makes sense because his hair is probably a wig then, which explains the thick black hair at the crime scene. Where's the kitty? Oh no, it's not the same kitty. But we still can't pet it? Oh, look at that orange boy. Oh. What are you looking at? Oh, this is not healthy though. You have a picture of her?
I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet. I don't have time to check the latest crimes. I need to focus on Daisy's case.
Okay. Excuse me then. Oh.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
Anything else? No? Okay. Let's look at this stuff.
A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up.
Oh, Orient Express. Legendary Orient Express celebrates its 40th year birthday with a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Yeah, there he is again! Fortuna is delighted to be an official sponsor of the Orient Express. Our spokesman, famed race car driver Antonio Foscarelli, will make the journey of the Orient Express. Yeah, that has to be who was in the picture.
For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I?
Okay, the body of investigative reporter Michael Clark was found buried in his Boston backyard. Clark was killed by a single shot to the chest. State of decomposition suggests an estimated date of death and burial of fall of 2018. Yeah, so he was killed so the other guy could take his identity.
Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case. And then this. Michael Clark. The sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago? This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
Okay, it's automatically added. That's nice. Hairbrush.
Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent. Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy. The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
Oh, you shouldn't take it out though. Oh, that's not good. Nice. I'm smart sometimes. That's a small...
Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
Yeah, but brass knuckles don't have a knife on it.
So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found.
Yeah. Other than the ones they wanted to be found. Blue Lagoon.
The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's.
Yeah. Oh, there's still more to look at this. Oh, wait. Oh, I can look at the other stuff. I was wondering. Oh, I need a... Okay. Can I not... Yeah, oh, there. Okay. Almost. There we go. Ooh, a USB. Oh.
A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains.
Yeah, cause this I need a code for, it seems, and I don't have that. Oh, wait, I do. 3569. Oh, another knife?
A key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
Okay, 3569. $35.69. Oh, a pill?
What do we find?
Oh,
A capsule and a
cyanide.
smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide. What do we find? A capsule and a smell.
What is this? Another knife? Screwdriver? Multi-tool.
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks. What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
That's a lot of evidence on one keychain. Damn. I think that is it. Yeah. Nice. Let's put that in the computer. Cassetti. Lanfranco Cassetti. Isn't that a very Italian name? But he only spoke English, so there's the money. Oh, and there's the tattoo, so he would it was definitely in on it.
Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go. Shaved off the Metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board.
Nice. That was it, right? Yeah.
Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake.
Okay.
I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
It still says I have something here, though. Yeah, it doesn't... Okay. I'll come back to it. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so what did it say? I need to connect stuff.
So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I knew it! The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer.
Nice. Also...
This tattoo is the same on both pictures.
No? Okay, I might have to look those up first then.
Okay, the real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty.
We know who it
Maybe
is.
Whoever he really is has finally made a mistake.
We know who it is. It's him.
That could be him, but he looks pretty different. Yes, he seems different at first glance, but still, it's the same person.
Forehead is
Joanna.
the same.
That's a rookie mistake.
Is it not? Okay.
Okay.
He has a nose prosthetic. And the beard.
He's changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
Arrested November 23rd, 2023 at Yerevan Airport in Armenia in possession of stolen ancient artifacts. The 3 Mesopotamian statues were confiscated and placed under sequestration by the court. The man paid bail. The trial is set for January 5th, 2024.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you? It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Oh, okay. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters!
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Cause, it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, okay, nope, and okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh, it's a cookbook.
Oh, what? Booking made by Hector McQueen. Data reservation June 2nd. Departure from Istanbul. Arrival to Paris. Date of departure December 15th. Arrival on December 18th. 3 passengers: Hector McQueen, Samuel Ratchet, and Edward Masterman.
The Orient Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board.
Okay. Hang on. Okay. Ratchet.
This is Ratchet's ticket.
Hmm.
The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case?
Yup. And then Edward Masterman. Am I just supposed to connect
These tickets
these?
were all booked by McQueen.
What else? No. What am I missing then? This? No. Hmm.
As Ratchet is alive, the dead man can only be Noah.
Okay. Nice. No? Hmm. What am I missing? Hmm. What am I missing? Moby Dick.
I've read it probably 10 times already.
Really?
But I can't get enough of it. Don't know why.
Also,
Maybe
it's
because it helps me sleep?
also it's not that thin in real life, is it? I thought Moby Dick was really thick.
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board.
Okay, now it goes on the board. Good. Also,
The event? Some old train? But that face,
Mm-hmm.
that man.
there we go. I was wondering, because I'm like, we have to be able to put that on the board, right?
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver. Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week. Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express. Hector McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week. Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week.
Nice. Is there still something I'm missing? What could I be missing?
Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life. What am I missing? Yeah, all of this is done. Ah, there we go. Hector McQueen, yeah. Wait, 9532, maybe we can look for that. Last known personal assistant, private secretary. 9532. No. Yeah, his number isn't there. I was just wondering. It doesn't say his phone number, does it? No. I was thinking maybe the murder way they were murdered were similar. But are we really not done? I'm not getting any hint stuff anymore.
But I can't go to that money thing. I was thinking maybe I could do the money that's by the body and do one of these, but I guess not. Yes, I see they become gray. Hmm.
The Orient Express. Mr. Ratchet, what recent... I knew it. He's the son of my former DA.
Oh, now we
He
can put
goes
it on the board.
evidence board.
There we go. I knew I had to have missed something. There we go.
Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
Damn, Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train. I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them.
And there's
And above
more.
all, I must
Even
stop
more people
Ratchet.
on that train.
But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
Hmm. Get a ticket?
Every compartment is taken for this special anniversary journey. It's impossible to find a ticket. What can I do?
Buy a ticket from
Let's
someone?
find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
Who did we buy it from, I wonder?
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my
Stacy
magic.
Johnson. Okay. December 17th, 1998. Actress starred in the movie Love and Despair, sponsor of several associations helping sick children, arrested for attacking a paparazzi. Case settled out of court.
Hello, is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
I'm a
Journalist?
journalist for a major online site.
I've had it with journalists. I'm hanging up. Goodbye.
Wait,
Yeah, I should have. I should have known because she had attacked a paparazzi.
my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
Nope.
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
Stacy, please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Trust me, you don't want to be on that. You don't want to be on it.
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put
There's
this
gonna
beast
be a
in prison for
murder,
the rest of his
and
life.
you're gonna be
Think of
snowed in.
publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids. Yeah. All right. We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Damn, that was easier than I thought. Kitty
Stacy
cat
was
to
as good as her
Shadow.
word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
Yeah, so she did have a ticket. So when she said she snuck on, she just meant that she had to stay low so he didn't recognize her.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
Mm-hmm.
I know you are innocent.
Yeah, I
Your
don't think she killed
forthright
him.
Testimony and
She
your
wanted him in
movements,
jail.
or lack of them, last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
You are too kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fraulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No. I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
Whew, okay. Let's save that. That was a long one. And main menu, yes. All right, well, that was part 2. We are getting deep into it, and we're seeing that everyone on this train basically are connected to the Armstrong case. So we'll see how this continues on. But for now, I'm gonna end it there, because I am starving. So I'm gonna have some food. But anyways, thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you in the next episode. Bye!